And it's the Sixers to start out. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at center. Pass to Embiid. No one near him. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And then Morant with the dunk!
Showing off that vert, Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now here's Maxey. To the right side. Pass to Oubre. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's George. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Morant. On the wing, Bane. That one's wide left. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Morant against Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Now here's Morant. Out left to the wing. To the inside. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Morant, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Here's Edey. Jackson outside. Pass to Edey. From down in the low post, it goes.
The dime courtesy of Morant. I'd love to play with Ja. He's always looking to move that ball.
Embiid, a screen on Bane. Maxey against Bane. Here's George. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Grizzlies trail by 6. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Stolen by Lowry. Picked it out of midair. Down low. Jackson can't get it to go. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. George outside. Screen by Embiid. 6 to shoot. It's George on the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. The 3 ball. Nails it from 3.
From way downtown, Jackson Jr. a big with serious range.
Jackson against George. Outside Maxey. George, a screen on Bane. Out to Oubre. 3-pointer. Sends it home from 3-point land.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of, so once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Lowry outside. Throws it up high. George's shot is off.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Morant with it, guarded now by George. Morant, no good. The Sixers lead by 4. And here's Oubre, and it's Bane with the rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Morant. Rebound by Philadelphia.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Embiid, a screen on Morant. Out to Oubre, and stolen by Jackson. Gets it off. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Williams is out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Kennard in a 2-guard.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Here's Yabusele, stolen by Kennard. Williams with it. Martin picks him up. Kicks it out to Smart. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Memphis.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
Jackson against Smart. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gordon on the wing. No points so far. Back to Martin. Shot clock at 6. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Oh, Drummond with a block! To the left side wing, Yabusele. No good on the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Clark, the pass to Williams. Off target from 3-point range. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Yabusele, Jackson outside. That 3's off the mark. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Martin, and he lays it up and in. Martin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Look, Smart's offensive impact, sometimes that's the underrated aspect of his game, but he is a legit two-way player. His ability in the pick and roll is something that is always a positive thing for his team.
And Drummond with the jam.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Smart. Inside, here's Aldama. That's in, coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got 3 assists in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Jackson, still without a bucket. Here's Yabusele, pass to Gordon. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Aldama, the pass to Clark. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Jackson on the wing, defended by Smart. It's stolen by Smart. There's 47 seconds left to play in the half. Kennard for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Gordon on the wing, defended by Smart. They get it again. Jackson outside. Here's Yabusele, 5 to shoot. Here's Gordon. Some solid defense from Williams.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Connects from downtown. And now a 7-point Memphis lead.
Just a heads-up play by Smart, pushing the ball ahead. He knows not to hold that ball when someone has a good look ahead.
Kennard for three. And another three from Memphis.
3 points.
And so it's Memphis ending the quarter up 10. The hustle they've shown on defense. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You look at Vince Williams, he's been playing really well.
He's making his mark in more ways than the box score indicates. I know that much.
I agree. The numbers might not show it, but he's had a big impact on this one.
We've got Kyle Lowry, George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. George for three. And it's Bane with the rebound. Grizzlies lead by 10. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
Back to Jackson. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And George gets it to go on the assist from Maxey. George has got 7.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Lowry against Morant. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Jackson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
A tough cover. Jackson has a ton of post work. He can go over either shoulder or face up.
Kicks it to George. Lowry outside. Pass to Maxey. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. 6 points for him.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Embiid passes to Maxey. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. To the paint. Here's Bane. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Memphis shooting their third free throw shot of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. George outside. Takes the three. The rebound by Edey. Memphis leading by 10. Morant surveying the floor. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Bane. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Maxey against Bane. Left side Maxey. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Jackson with a screen on Lowry. Morant with it, guarded now by George. Rejected by George. And here's Oubre from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Oubre's got 6 points.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Morant against Lowry. Outside Morant to the middle. Jackson can't get it to go. 76ers trail by 5. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. They get the rebound. Drummond, and he converts the layup.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Here's Clark. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got 5 assists in the game.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Jackson down low. Defended by Smart. Back to Jackson. Pass to Martin. Lets it fly. Smart grabs the miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Williams on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Williams misses. He got it up. That shot, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Memphis ahead, leading by 5. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Memphis, Marcus Smart out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark, then it's Williams, and it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. Maxey surveys, shoots from 14. Offensive board.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And we're going to have a jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
Fast break, Philadelphia. Another miss by Maxey. Memphis leading by 5. Pass to Aldama. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Oh, Smart drives. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Embiid passes to George. No good. Good D by Clark. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A line change here for Memphis. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, the other thing they're doing is absolutely scorching the net. Red hot from outside all game long.
Maxey passes to George. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's up.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Lowry against Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Up top, George, defended by Jackson. Maxey against Bain. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Philadelphia with another miss. Grizzlies lead by 6. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And that one falls for Oubre. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, came up empty. Pass to Edie. Jackson outside. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. That one falls for Jackson. 76ers trail by 10. Lowry with it. Jackson in his pocket. Kicks it to George. On target from range. George has got 6 in the quarter.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Lowry against Morant. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Paul George pulls it in. George has got 4 rebounds now. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. He drops it from range.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Morant against Lowry. Inside. Here's Edie. Outside for Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. 1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter. Maxey attacking. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Here's Morant. paint. Here's Edie. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's George. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Moran against Lowry. Now here's Moran. Up and over Lowry. Moran, no good. George for three. Offline.
New notification for guest one. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
1-1, a clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now here's Conley. He takes it in. McDaniels gets a wide open look. No good from outside. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of his scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Williams looking around. Fades and shoots. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. 4-point game. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
It's good.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Conley. Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Holmgren with it. Now defended by Randall. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3. Randall against Holmgren. Randall a screen on Caruso. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. To the left wing. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Now Conley. Outside Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Nice move. Randall grabs the board.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Caruso against Edwards. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Pass to Conley. Launches it. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on Randall. Stolen by McDaniels. And here's the fast break. Randall leading it all the way. That shot is off. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Caruso. Nothing on the board. Williams, a screen on Conley. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Edwards. Bucket off the crossover. Edwards got 5.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit from in close. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Dillingham. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. And it's Miller in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Shoots from the high post. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Walls is checked in for the Thunder.
Thunder substitution, number 22, Walls.
So it's the Thunder now. And they pick up 2. Joe's got his first points of the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And here is DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Fires from the wing. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Puts up a deep 3. From beyond the arc and then some. Joe's got 5 points so far.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's DiVincenzo. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Joe, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Wallace. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
DiVincenzo passes to Alexander-Walker. The shake. Alexander-Walker on the wing. It's good from long range. Alexander-Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
It's Joe on the wing. He's got 5. Nailed from three-point land. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Hartenstein finds Wallace. Pass to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 1. Back to Miller. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Left side Miller. And it's Alexander-Walker in the corner. took the opportunity when he saw it. Alexander Walker's got a pair of triples in the second now for Minnesota. On the wing, Williams deflects the pass. 1:19 left in the first half. Pass to Wallace. Clock at 6. Inside. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. And a wide open look here for Wiggins, and too long on the shot. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Here's Dillingham. Pass to Miller. Lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
16 seconds left to play in the first half. Joe passes to Hartenstein. Ball is with the ball, and it's Miller picking him up. Here's Williams. No good on that one. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 4. From Target Center, back in a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Minnesota leading by 4. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Outside for Randall. And the 3 off target. Thunder trailing by 4. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Dort a screen on Randall. From deep, Williams. Minnesota with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Randall throws it down.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Here's Williams. Holmgren trying to get open. Williams, that's good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Randall. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Caruso. He has yet to score. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Outside for Randall. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Randall against Caruso. Randall down low. And Randall throws it down.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the contest. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. A guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Door to screen on Randall. Williams for three. No good there. Timberwolves leading by 7. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Randall finds McDaniel. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. And it's Randall, top of the key. Fires from 14. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Williams. This one for 3. Hands it from downtown. Williams has got 6.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Offline with his 3. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Edwards takes it all the way.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. Wallace right side. A three-pointer. Wiggins kept alive. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Wallace dishes to Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
There's a screen by Williams. Wasted no time on that one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the wide open shot from Reed. Off target on the 15-footer. Thunder trailing by 4. All is with the ball. It's good. Wallace has got his 2nd bucket. Now DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Oklahoma City has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Handle out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Joe passes to Wallace. Just 5 to shoot. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Out to Edwards. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 4. And here's Edwards from the arc. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from D.
That's tipped. Stolen by McDaniels. Over in the corner, Edwards. Edwards loves it in there. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
6 on the shot clock. Halt the run. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Randall kicks to Gobert. Down low. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he can extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 9. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Conley. Nobody near Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. What a shot by Edwards.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
Williams for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Randall left side. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Edwards against Caruso. Outside, Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Drills it from outside. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Minnesota.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here is Edwards. Banked in off the glass.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Pass to Caruso. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A confident win. And all right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Lively passes to Doncic. On the wing, Irving. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Moran against Doncic. Pass to Edey. Shoots from the right block. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Here's Doncic. Ja Morant grabs a miss. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's gotten his second bucket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 12. The Grizzlies pull it in. And here's Jackson. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. To the inside. Edey, that's good. Edey's got 6 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
That's tipped. Doncic passes to Lively. Out to Thompson for 3. And he buries his first look.
Extremely dangerous from that range. That's Thompson's comfort zone right there.
Morant against Doncic. Morant, the pass to Bane. From downtown, Doncic pulls down the board. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Now here's Morant. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a 3 on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Now here's Morant. Jackson, the screen. Back to Morant. Pass to Edey. Offensive rebound. Outside Bane. The 3. Outside for Morant. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. Down low. Gafford with the block. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Five on the clock. Jackson with a screen on Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Doncic. Still no points, and the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. Doncic with it. Jackson in his pocket. Doncic passes to Lively. Over to the left wing. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Bane. 4 on the clock.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Morant looking around. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Another three for Dallas. 8 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Morant. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Grizzlies up by 4, and the second. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
We've got Marcus Smart, Santi Aldama out there with Vince Williams. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Clark in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Exum. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Memphis leading by 5. Now here's Smart. Aldama outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Powell. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
It's stolen by Washington. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Exum passes to Marshall. Back to Exum. And there's a whistle. That goes on Vince Williams. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Williams. Powell passes to Marshall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Exum's shot is off. Grizzlies lead by 3. Here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Here's Irving. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Irving's got 5 points. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Nice shot by Kennard.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Smart against Irving. Driving in. Here's Marshall. Back to Irving. There's the 3. And stolen by Williams. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Kennard. Off target with the 3.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Washington passes to Irving. Here's Marshall. It's Exum on the wing. Off target from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now here's Clark. Misses from short range.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Exum with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Marshall passes to Washington. Outside for Irving. Clock at 6. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Comes up empty down low. Altama right side. Back to Kennard. Pass to Williams. And here's Clark. Sinks the 15-footer. Clark's got his first points of the game.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Here's Marshall. Fires the three. He's off on that one. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Outside, Williams. Picked by Aldama. From the arc. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Marshall to snap the cold streak. It's rebounded by Memphis. Left side, Williams. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Dallas. Up in time. And so it's Memphis, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Eric Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Doncic in at point guard.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
Substitution on the court.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Lively. Banked it in off the glass.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Moran against Doncic. Oh my! Jaw dropping the hammer.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Moran against Doncic. Kicks it out to Jackson. 3-pointer off the mark. Mavericks trail by 8. Outside Irving. Doncic outside. Fires from deep. Luka! Lethal!
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Moran against Doncic. Here's Edey. Oh, sweet move. Good, and the setup by Moran. Moran's got 3 assists in the game.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Here's Luka, and Doncic hammers it home.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
Doncic against Moran. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Edey. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside for Irving. Launches it. The rebound by Jackson. Grizzlies lead by 7. Outside Moran. Nice move. Gafford with the block. Thompson right side. Doncic passes to Lively. Lively with a screen on Bane. And it's Irving missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Gafford the screen. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Kicks it to Doncic. Thompson left side. From outside, off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Moran against Doncic. Kicks it out to Bane. Three-pointer. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. And now a 12-point Memphis lead.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Kicks it to Doncic. Oh, Luka says hello.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Doncic against Moran. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A line change here for Memphis. Lively finds Doncic. Outside for Irving. Back to Doncic. Luka on the attack.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Smart outside. Oh, Smart drives. Tipped. Powell with a steal. Here's Exum. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Smart outside. Here's Aldama. No good from outside. Here's Marshall. He knocks it down. So fast, the officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Vince Williams, Marcus Smart out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach, we take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Smart for 3, and Smart nails the triple.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Exum with it. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Hardy. Pass to Marshall. Stolen by Kennard. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Aldama with it. And it's Smart missing.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Washington against Kennard. Washington passes to Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hardy. Over Smart. The shot by Hardy, no good. Grizzlies lead by 8. And he's going for the lob. Powell with a steal. Here's Hardy, defended by Smart. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Hardy, shot clock at 6. And it's Marshall penetrating. Dallas needs to get off a shot. For 3, Powell. Offensive rebound. Here's Washington, pass to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. Marshall with the bucket.
Powell doing a nice job recognizing when to give it up. He, to me, is the epitome of a value utility player. Knows his role.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Here's Edey. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it out to Bane. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Morant against Doncic. And here's Lively. Back to Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone for Jackson Jr.
From deep, Bane. Doncic pulls down the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Gafford. Now here's Doncic. Thompson fires from way outside. Here's Gafford. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Memphis leading by 7. Now Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Here's Doncic. Doncic punches it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Doncic against Morant. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Gafford the screen. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Morant. For 3. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Memphis winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the
we have here in the front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Gordon is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Pass to Caruso. Now Dort. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. Over Embiid. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Doris has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise. Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Williams' shot is off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Embiid against Williams. Shot from 6. And Embiid finishes inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Over in the corner, Caruso. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. The kick out to Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Embiid, the pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre, no one around him. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Nobody near Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Maxey in the corner. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Holmgren the pass to Williams. And it's Williams again missing. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's George. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, Paul George with the absolute tight handle, able to navigate through traffic. That's ridiculous.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Maxey. Knocked away. Gordon, the pass to George. That shot missing. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers lead by... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Williams is out there with Hartenstein. Then there's Cason Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Drummond. Left side, Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Wallace outside. Lowry against Hartenstein. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Lowry up top. Wallace covering. Lowry kicks to Martin. Back to Lowry. Yes, that goes in. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
When Kyle Lowry touches that painted area, he is aggressive to score it, and he is so able to finish on the interior.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the right side. And Drummond kicks to Lowry. Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Again, Philadelphia.
Put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. Here's Drummond. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. Philadelphia leading by 5. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Here's Joe. No good off the back of the rim. Drummond with it. Williams picks him up. Lowry against Williams. And the basket by Lowry. There's a minute left in the second quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Martin wide open. He fires. Wiggins with the rebound. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Into the lane. Joe can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 7. Right side Lowry. Outside for Martin. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with it. Here's Joe. Hits it from three-point range. Joe's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey out there with Gordon. Then it's George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, Caruso. Paul George missing from long range. Here's Maxey. Poked away. Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Dort. Embiid against Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Maxey kicks to George. And now a fast break for the Thunder.
You bring a level of awareness and quickness. Gilgeous-Alexander has both, and it pays dividends there.
Maxey looking it over. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso grabs the miss. The Thunder shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. To the paint for the tie. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The 76ers have gone 0 of 4 from the field in the second half. Yet to find the mark. George with the screen on Holmgren. Maxey passes to George, and he banks in the layup. 6 points for George. Well, there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Williams. Maxey kicks to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. And it's off from three-point range. Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Williams against George. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room. Back to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Inside, George. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Dort. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. They get it again. Dort finds Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, that's a big-time strong take right there by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the deck. Score it, yes, sir.
Embiid with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Really left alone that time. Maxey's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Philadelphia leading by 3. Lowry with the ball. Here's Yabusele. Hasn't made one yet. Martin kicks to Lowry. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. His three-pointer's off the mark. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now, Joe. Outside Williams. On the wing, Wallace. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. And the rejection by Lowry. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. He hits the second from the line. Lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 8 points for him. Oh, he got it to go!
Wow, how about that?
How about that shot?
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. 76ers lead by 1. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Kaysen Wallace. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Williams. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Joe in a 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. With the game in the balance, Coach was calm in the huddle. His main message, execution. He told his team to make sure to remember what they talked about during shoot-around. We've got a great ending in store, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
Holmgren finds Caruso. Williams outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Caruso. And stolen by Caruso. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot to take the lead. And Williams gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. George with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Back to Holmgren. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. The offensive rebound. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Embiid. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch. Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
They get it back. Kicks it out to Maxey. With the drive. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. George picks him up. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Missed inside. Lowry kicks to Oubre. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
You have got to respect that about Oubre. He believes in himself even in the tight spots of the game.
Williams' shot is off.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him that he's up off the threes.
Embiid dishes to George. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams from outside. The Thunder with another miss. The 76ers leading by 3. And it's Lowry penetrating. George with no one around. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And that's 12 points for George. And 101 left to play here in the fourth. Caruso against Lowry. Dort misses.
The ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Outside Lowry. And George kicks to Oubre. No good. Nice D from Williams. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And the Thunder making a change here. Those checked in.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Embiid. So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him. Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony.
Jaden McDaniel. Let's meet your
And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard. Here's Marshall. Back to Thompson. On the wing, Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Minnesota now. Here's Edwards. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Marshall with the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Edwards. A shot from the mid-range. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Doncic passes to Marshall. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Thompson. The shot, no good. McDaniels with some nice D. Here's Edwards. And Gafford with the block. Doncic on the wing. McDaniels covering. McDaniels against Doncic. Here's Marshall. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Out to the wing. Marshall passes to Irving. Knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside for Randle. Three-pointer, no good. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Doncic against DiVincenzo. Now here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Irving, the pass to Thompson. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randle outside. Back to Edwards. Free throw line jumper. Gafford grabs the miss.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. DiVincenzo against Doncic. Pass to Marshall. DiVincenzo with a steal. Edwards finds Randle. Back to Edwards. Randle, a screen on Irving. Edwards for 3. Mavericks with a rebound. 1:02 left in the first quarter. Doncic passes to Marshall. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Marshall. There's the triple. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Randle with the drive.
This is the energy Randle provides. When he's charging inside, he wants to hammer it down.
Out to Thompson. Gafford with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Marshall. This one for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Randall on the screen. And here's Edwards outside. Buries it from 3. Edwards got 7.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Here's Doncic. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so the first quarter is in the books. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Naz Reid out there with Miller. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the center position. And the shot's good by Irving.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Conley looking for an opening. Mavericks with a rebound. Exum with it. Picked up by Reid. Conley against Irving. Inside. Exum outside. Outside for Irving. To the left wing. Here's Marshall. And the Mavericks, another 3!
And just a terrific look from Irving. He has the awareness to spot the wide open man.
Conley against Irving. Outside Conley. Takes a 3. Washington grabs the miss.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Stolen by Conley.
Nice defense, reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
From outside the arc. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Mavericks leading. Irving looking around. Exum outside. Lets it go from 11. Another one falls for Dallas. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high-percentage looks are often effortless for him.
For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Irving with a deep 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Conley passes to Garza. Can't get it to fall.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Just 5 on the clock. The floater. It's hauled in by Exum. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. The shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Well, defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot. Here's Marshall, guarded by Miller.
Screen by Lively. Here's Exum. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. So hits one and misses one at the line. Lively. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. Here's Miller. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed against Washington. Reed to the post. A slam dunk by Reed.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Here's Washington. Pass to Lively. From behind the arc. Reed with the rebound. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
For three, Conley. He is hauled in by Exum. Exum's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here is Irving. Washington, a screen on Conley. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Such a wide open look. And so it's Dallas with it. And here is Irving. Up and over Conley. Got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Najee Marshall is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Irving finds Doncic. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. He's got 5.
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds a shot.
Here's DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Over Irving. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Knocked away. Now here's Randall. 6 to shoot. They shoot again! Doncic pulls down the board. The Mavericks lead by 3. The 3 from Thompson. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Irving for 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Randall. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
The drive by DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Thompson, picked by Gobert. Thompson against Edwards. Shoots over Thompson, and Gafford with the block. Thompson in the post. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Doncic. There's the drive. McDaniels with some nice D.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
Minnesota shooting their fourth attempt at the line tonight. There's a screen by Marshall. Here's Irving. Misses off the left iron. Minnesota in the lead. And it's McDaniels off the drive.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Thompson against McDaniels to halt the run. Jump shot is good. Thompson's got his first points in this one.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
To the paint. Here's Edwards. Goes back up. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Doncic finds Gafford. Doncic outside. Gafford passes to Doncic. Out to Thompson. Pass to Marshall. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
The kick out to Edwards. Fires the three. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gets the 3 ball to go. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
There's a screen by Marshall. Oh, Doncic! What do you expect?
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And here's McDaniels. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Derek Lively. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Reed comes in for Randall. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Conley subbed in for DiVincenzo. Here's Hardy. Pass to Lively. Here's Hardy. The 3 from Washington. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
He hits the 2nd from the line. And he nails the 3rd. Outside Conley. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've just finished the 3rd quarter. What a tight game we've got. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. And then there's Mike Conley, and it's Garza in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Conley, outside McDaniels. Now here's Alexander-Walker. He's guarded by Exum. To the inside, here's Garza. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Klay Thompson comes in for Marshall. Irving's checked in for Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Randall comes in for Reid. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Thompson passes to Doncic. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Drive, get up, Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Outside Irving. Here's the 3. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
McDaniels against Washington. Pass to Thompson. Washington a screen. Shot clock at 5. Thompson passes to Irving. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Irving missing. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Edwards. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch G.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Doncic passes to Washington. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Edwards against Irving. Outside, DiVincenzo. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. Doncic outside. Luka on the attack.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
And Edwards, here we go. And that one's good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Washington outside. Lets it go from deep. Here's Doncic. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. For 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Washington passes to Irving. Now here's Gafford. There's 53 seconds left in the game.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And here's Edwards outside and connects from downtown.
Well, this is what he does, a proven scorer in the clutch.
Kicks it to Doncic. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. They get it back. Another shot. Outside Irving. The 3 is up. The Mavericks rebound. Gafford. And here's Doncic outside. Misses the 3. Edwards with it. Outside. DiVincenzo. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. And this was an emotional win for them. No
Big matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey out there with Gordon. Then there's Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Paul George with the steal. Bane against Gordon. 76ers moving the ball around. Outside, Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's Gordon missing. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They set the pick. Eric Gordon grabs the board.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Maxey kicks to George. Stolen by Jackson. Morant looking around. Outside Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. George with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Took him no time at all on that one.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Morant outside. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Maxey. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Morant finds Jackson, hammers the alley-oop through.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Morant outside. Here he goes. And the rejection by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Back to Jackson. George with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant. And Embiid with the block. Maxey against Bane. Shakes him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one's on Morant.
Maxey daring the D to try and stop him on his way to the bucket.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
He gets a lot of defensive attention from Morant. He can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
The kick out to Bane. Pass to Edey. Back to Bane. Just 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him. Bane's got 5.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Morant. Outside for George. Drills the three-pointer. He has 5.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Oubre with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. Takes it inside, and he gets it to go.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
On the inbound, and it's Morant. That time on the assist from Jackson.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
George, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Another thing that stands out is how they've contested shots. They're not making it easy for the opponent, and it shows with those block numbers.
Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Williams. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Lowry against Smart. Pass to Aldama. 6 to shoot. Smart deciding where to go with it. Over Lowry. Smart misses. Philadelphia leading by 7. After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Ja Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Lowry can't get it to go.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Kennard on the wing. Covered by Martin. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team.
It's stolen by Lowry.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Pass to Martin. Over Smart. Pocket 6. And it's Martin missing.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Williams against Lowry. There's a screen by Aldama. Williams passes to Aldama. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Aldama's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Memphis. Lowry looking around. Outside for Martin. And finished off by Martin.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
The 76ers leading by 7. When it comes to the league's most physical defenders, Richard, look no further than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, he's someone that has no problem sacrificing his body. Whether that's taking charges or diving after loose balls, he is relentless.
Abu Saleh kicks to Lowry. Pass to Abu Saleh. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Martin. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
They get a hand on it. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
It's Martin on the wing. Scoreless thus far. The Grizzlies trail by 7. In the corner, Kennard with it. Pass to Aldama. Back to Kennard. Puts it up from 12. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. 76ers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Smart against Lowry. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That is his first foul of the game. 1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Lowry passes to Yabusele. Lowry against Smart. 4 on the shot clock. And Lowry gets it to go.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Lobbed up there for Clark. And stolen by Drummond. And now running it up the court. Martin pushing it up. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Good.
Look, and if you're the defense, you have to honor Marcus Smart's mid-range, Jay, or else that's exactly what's going to happen.
Lowry from outside. Good work defensively by Smart. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Aldama inside. Defended by Drummond. Smart against Lowry. Smart kicks to Kennard. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Philadelphia bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Maxey. Paul George is out there with Embiid. And there's Gordon. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Even dating back to his high school days, Desmond Bane was overlooked as a prospect.
Yeah, he wasn't even ranked by any major recruiting services. That just lets you know that the scouts don't always get it right. Then he fell to the 30th pick in the 2020 draft. He's made a lot of teams regret passing on him. Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to George. Oubre kicks to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Embiid finds George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Down low, Edey. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
George passes to Oubre. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. For the NBA, content continues to be king. Commissioner Adam Silver says the biggest issue for streaming services is what's called churn. To cancel is just a click. So it's more pay for play these days. We have to focus on people staying with you and having great content throughout the year. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a great job, isn't he, David? Thank you so much. Edie gets the bucket.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick and roll set.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And the 76ers with some changes. The 76ers leading by 5. There's a good screen. Lowry passes to Yabusele. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Smart against Lowry. Goes up on the wing, and it's Memphis with another.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Smart against Lowry. Pass to Eldama from downtown. Now here's Smart. He's covered closely. Williams with a clean look. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Lowry with the ball. Back to Drummond. Martin, the pass to Drummond. Outside Lowry. That's a 2 for Martin. That one wide left. The Grizzlies trail by 4. 40 seconds left in the third. And Bernard wide open. He shoots. That 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Right side Lowry. And there's the drive. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his first foul. 20 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Smart. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out. Outside Lowry. Launches a 3. The shot that time not on target. And we've reached the end of the third. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 4. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Vince Williams. Brandon Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Bernard in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team, because he will find that mistake.
Sure. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. Oubre with it. He's picked up by Morant. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And they double up Morant. Pass to Edey. The kick out to Bane. Shot clock at 6. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Puts up a 3. Not as good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Jackson.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Maxey kicks to George. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. And it's Morant missing. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Oubre finds Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Here's Morant. Misses from short range. The 76ers leading by 3. And here's Maxey. Outside, George takes a 3. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Morant outside. Pass to Edey. Back to Morant. There's the pick. Fires the 3. Morant with another miss.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Morant against Embiid. That one a little long. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Here's Morant. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
Both free throws good from Morant.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
George against Jackson. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Morant against Maxey. Here's Edey. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Outside, Maxey. Jackson against George. The 76ers again can't hit it.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Outside for Jackson. Oubre with the steal. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
15 seconds left in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
Morant passes to Kennard. Fires the three. And again, Memphis no good. Here's Lowry. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. A truly gutsy performance away. Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David.
bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Clock at 4. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Here's Edwards. And it's rejected. And he's able to get it back. Gobert finds Edwards. Shoots over Caruso. And Edwards with the basket on the assist from Gobert.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36-5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries the spin move. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards looking it over. And here's McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 5.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Edwards. Off with the layup.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. And here is Williams. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Back to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from 12. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Minnesota in the lead. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Caruso outside. Here's Williams. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the score by Minnesota. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Here's Edwards. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Outside, Williams. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Conley. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Got it.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Left side Williams. Here's Holmgren. Good D by Gobert. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, hunting for opportunities. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wallace in at the point. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Thunder trail by 3. And here's Wiggins. Pass to Wallace. Left side Joe. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Joe misses.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Outside, DiVincenzo jacks up a 3, and he buries his first look.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Wiggins, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. I mean, it's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
And some shiftiness from Dante that time with the ball.
Wallace outside. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside, DiVincenzo pulls up on the wing. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. On defense, the Thunder. They trail by 3. DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. Launches a 3. DiVincenzo can't hit. Here's Oklahoma City now. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Williams. Outside Joe. Clock at 6. Williams, a screen on DiVincenzo. Stolen by Reed.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Wallace outside. Outside Joe. Back to Wallace. Driving to the basket, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow! always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Pass to Wiggins. Here's Dillingham. Watch by Wallace. Dillingham with the bucket. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Wallace outside. Outside Joe. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And the three off target. Thunder trail by 5. It's Williams, high post, working on Reed. Joe on the wing, DiVincenzo covering. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wallace. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Pass to Garza. Back to Alexander Walker. Down low. And stolen by Hartenstein. 32 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And the basket by Joe.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Dillingham. Watch by Wallace. Over to the wing. Left side Reed. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Hartenstein pulls it in.
Can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder. They lead by 1. And we'll return shortly.
20. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Amp is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Williams against Randle. Unloads. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Minnesota in the lead. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Shot clock at 2. Conley finds Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Here's Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Edwards can't hit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2-point game. Pass to Caruso. Williams against Randall. Now here's Dort. Up and over Conley. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Gobert. The three. And there's Conley. That one's good. And the assist by Gobert.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Gobert against Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him. Back to Holmgren. Up and over Conley. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here goes Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Randall. It's Edwards on the wing. Going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Gobert picking him up. Gilgeous-Alexander against Gobert. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And stolen by Caruso. And here comes the break. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Pass to Randall. Gobert with it. He's covered by Holmgren. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Deflects the pass. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Checked by Randall. Williams from long range. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota leading by 5.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Yep, that one goes. McDaniel's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Minnesota. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. Or you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Isaiah Joe. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's Williams in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Good chance here for DiVincenzo. That one's good. Nothing but net.
DiVincenzo continues to get reliable with that jump shot.
Thunder trail by 7. Joe on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Williams with the screen from 18 feet away. Wallace misses.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. From deep. DiVincenzo can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Wallace. He takes it in, uses the glass on the layup.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
DiVincenzo against Wiggins. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Wallace, right side. Wiggins outside. Offline with a three. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's DiVincenzo. Gets a very good look and converts. DiVincenzo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Wallace's shot is good. For Minnesota, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Edwards. The three is up. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. And a missed layup.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Drops in the three.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. From deep three-point land. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Caruso. Williams on the wing, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside Edwards. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. A minute 6 left in the fourth. Randall finds Conley. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
Shoots over Randall. Caruso outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
Say it with me now. SGA. Get it done.
And Edwards slams it in.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. Plenty of space. The shot no good. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 8. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Outside Edwards. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. And they barely squeezed. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. On paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5 down low. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. Pass to Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Doncic finds Irving. Thompson against Jackson. Lively with a screen on Bane. Pass to Gafford. 6 on the shot clock. Morant against Doncic. Shoots over Morant. And it's Doncic missing.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Doncic. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Here's Thompson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game here. That free throw is good from Thompson. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Doncic passes to Thompson. The quick look, no good that time.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Outside Morant. Pass to Edey. Here's Jackson. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mavericks trail by 3. And here's Doncic. Pass to Lively. Kicks it to Doncic. There's the 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
We know this is one aspect that Luka consistently goes to. It's either in the paint or from deep. You've got to guard the long ball.
Now here's Morant. Jackson the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. Got a hand on it. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Gafford. Irving for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Excellent setup. The pre-shot preparation, getting into that catch-and-shoot game. We see it, Kyrie.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, BA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Now here's Irving over Bane. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Morant. 58 seconds left in the first quarter here.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Thompson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Doncic against Morant. Another one falls for Dallas.
Well, you see what the defense wants to give up there. Luka more than comfortable in the mid-range.
Morant against Doncic. Up top, Morant. Yet to see a basket. Jackson for three. Doncic grabs the miss. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 17 seconds left in the first. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Doncic against Morant. Buries it down low.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
And it's good. But hang
The official will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. We've got Marcus Smart, Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. Washington with the ball, working on Aldama. Here's Irving. Hits it from the high post. Irving's got 5 now.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Clark with the screen. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Picked by Aldama. Inside.
Boy, what beautiful execution in the pick and roll. Smart is slicing the pass right through the defense.
Here's Irving. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 7.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Smart against Irving to the middle. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, the big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Smart looking around. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Clark with the slam.
A great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Marshall. Exum outside. Stolen by Kennard. Clark with it. Irving picks him up. Clark, the pass to Smart. Misses the 3.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Powell outside. Back to Marshall. Powell left side. Washington against Clark. Here's Exum. Knocks down the long J. Exum's got 5.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Aldama outside. Back to Smart. Pass to Aldama.
The officials were right on top of that one.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Exum passes to Irving. Washington outside. Pass to Exum. Here's Marshall. No good with the triple.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside, Williams. Here's Aldama, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one misses. Mavericks trail by 3. Exum with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. Irving up top. Washington a screen. Irving, the pass to Washington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, it's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Oh, Smart drives! Aldama right side. Inside, it's stolen by Washington. And they're pushing it up. Irving for 3. Memphis with a rebound. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Fades back. That one a little long. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Marshall, defended by Smart. Powell right side. Clock at 6. Stolen by Kennard. Smart outside. Here's Clark. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Clark's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Irving for 3. Oh, with the clock running down, he nails a big shot.
Big shot taker, big shot maker.
Woo! That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
It's a tie game in Dallas. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
The effort on the glass, fantastic. Helps him overcome the size disparity.
Jackson with a screen on Irving. On the wing, Bain. 6 to shoot. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
And just a heads-up play by Morant. He sees the shot clock winding down and nails it at the buzzer.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Jackson, left side. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Lively with a screen on Morant. And here's Doncic outside. Hits a 3-pointer. Doncic has got 8.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What a pretty jumper.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance.
To the inside. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Grizzlies ball.
Grizzlies lead by 5. Morant looking for an opening. And Gafford with the block. Got a piece of it. To the paint. Kicks it to Doncic. Up top, Lively. Doncic against Morant. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Up top, Jackson. Back to Morant. Morant on his way. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Outside Irving. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Pass to Gafford. Lots of room. He can't get that one to fall. Grizzlies lead by 7. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Lively. And now the Mavs on the run. Irving against Bane. The offensive rebound. Lively. Gafford finds Doncic. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Morant against Doncic. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Lively with a screen on Bane. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 12.
Well, very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Aldama outside. Kennard on the wing. Pick by Aldama. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Washington. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dinwiddie against Kennard. Dinwiddie passes to Exum. And a miss there on the triple. Smart outside. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. The third quarter comes to a close. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Williams. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Down low. Here's Aldama. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Outside Bane. To the inside, and stolen by Irving.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
Up top, Lively. Pass to Thompson. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Grizzlies lead by 8. Outside Morant. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. And stolen by Jackson. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Jackson with a screen on Doncic. The drive by Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Jackson the screen. Second chance shot. And it's Memphis with another.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Thompson's shot is off.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Up top, Morant, guarded by Doncic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Back to Jackson. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Doncic passes to Gafford. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Bane. Irving for 3. No good on the shot. And here's Memphis. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Here's Morant. Takes it inside. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Goes up at the elbow. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Irving for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Grizzlies lead by 13. Here's Morant. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Doncic has got the ball here for Dallas. 1:10 left in the final quarter. Gafford the screen from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Ja Morant.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Bane against Doncic. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Now Morant. so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's
Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight. Greg with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center, locking down the middle.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. Williams for three. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oubre passes to George. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Good on the triple.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Up top, Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Now here's Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And a deep three from George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Caruso. Williams for three. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. David, he is fearless.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Oubre. That misses off the backboard.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Williams inside the line. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The 76ers trail by 7. Here's Maxey. George sets a screen for Maxey. To the middle. Can they get it? And there's the nice layup by George.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Oubre dishes to George. Outside, Gordon lets it go from deep. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 5. Williams finds Dort. On the wing, Williams. Still without a basket. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For three, Williams gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The three from George. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. No good off the front iron. Outside, Maxey sinks the 3-pointer. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
We've got Yabusele, Lowry out there with Martin. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Outside for Martin. Pass to Yabusele. They get it back. Drummond. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
A shot by Lowry, wide open, and the 3 ball is good.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Lowry against Wallace. Outside, Jones. Here's Joe. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 76ers trail. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
And still early in the period, and they're only 1 foul away from being over the limit.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lowry passes to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. And it's all evened up.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Wallace against Lowry. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Off target from outside. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for 1 more.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Wiggins finds Joe. 6 to shoot. To end the run, sinks the triple. Joe's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Yabusele. Outside, Martin. Pass to Yabusele. From about 19 feet, again, Philadelphia.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Wallace outside. It's Joe on the wing. From the arc. The rebound by Yabusele.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jones against Lowry. And he drives in, up and in on the layup. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drop.
Out to Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lowry kicks to Martin. Outside for Lowry. The three-pointer no good. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Pass to Joe. Lowry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick and roll sets.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Lowry passes to Martin. It's deflected, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Another miss by Philadelphia. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder out in front. They're up by 1. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Maxey with it, Dort covering. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. The offensive rebound, Embiid. Williams with the steal. Outside, Dort. Here's the 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Now Embiid, still yet to score. Oubre outside. Maxey attacking. Outside for George. The 76ers with another miss. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Outside, Williams. Three-pointer. The rebound by Paul George. 76ers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Pass to Maxey. And here's George for three. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Oklahoma City trailing. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Gordon. Outside Williams, lets the three fly, and Embiid pulls it down.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
George dishes to Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. There's a minute 40 left in the third. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. Dort finds Holmgren. Good D by Embiid.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Basket counts.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Thunder trailing by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. A different look for Oklahoma City.
First team foul.
1:15 left to play in the third. Joe with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Wiggins in the post. He's against Martin. Clock at 6. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 7.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Lets it go from the wing and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Hartenstein with the screen on Martin. Here's Wiggins. Makes it off the glass.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Lowry against Wallace. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Jones sets the pick for Wallace. No good from three-point territory. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. 76ers. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Embiid. Paul George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George against Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here's Maxey. Nobody near George. Off target from three-point range. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up on top. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Thunder. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre, no one around him. Trains the three-pointer. Oubre's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. To the paint, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Embiid, the pass to George. Embiid dishes to George. Back to Embiid. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
How do you avoid fouling Embiid inside the paint? It's nearly impossible. The man is a monster.
And Embiid drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Dort finds Holmgren. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Caruso. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Latrey knocks down the 3-ball. Gordon's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 3. In the corner, it's Oubre. Kicks it out to Maxey. Poke loose. Taken away by Williams. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Williams. A wide open look here for Caruso. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Oubre gets to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. The kick out to Williams. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus. And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Embiid with it. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point territory. No good on that one. So the 76ers win it. They didn't make it easy. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That
So the Timberwolves will get the first possession, and now Dallas' starting group. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Daniel Gafford is out there with Najee Marshall, and it's Thompson in at the 3. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, great teamwork. Randall has a terrific connection with his teammates. Love when he goes after those alley-oops.
Doncic outside. Up and over Conley. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley. Hits the trifecta.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Doncic passes to Marshall. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 3-point game. Here's Conley. Doncic pulls down the board. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
4 on the clock. Shot on the wing. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Here's Edwards. Up top, Randall. The kick out to Edwards. Ooh, ripped away. Doncic against Conley. Pass to Marshall. Now Thompson. The 3. Pure from 3-point range.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Edwards, the pass to Randall. The kick out to Conley. Jacks up a 3. The shot off that time.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And it's Gafford missing. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Outside McDaniels. For 3, Randall. And the 3-pointer goes. Randall's got 5 now.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Oh, deflected. Kicks it to Doncic. Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up. Back to Edwards. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Outside for Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Randall, a screen on Irving. Outside for Randall. Pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Randall. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Irving, the pass to Marshall. There's a screen by Marshall. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Irving. Again, Dallas.
Yeah, Irving has a sixth sense for where to find his shot.
It's Edwards with a drive. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
Outside Irving. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. From 13. And here's Doncic outside. Randall pulls down the board. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Outside Edwards. Randall, a screen on Irving. Fires top of the key, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Edwards got 6 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean the
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Lively down low. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. Back to Irving. Well, Brad, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Exum passes to Irving. Back to Exum. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Pass to DiVincenzo. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks trailing. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Exum's got 5 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Right side, DiVincenzo. And there's the rejection. Back to Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen. Here's the 3. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Timberwolves on D. They trail by 1. Exum outside.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And here they come. The 3 from Washington. Gets the 3 to fall. And now a 4-point Dallas lead.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the shot's good. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Irving looking around. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Timberwolves shooting efficiently, 50% so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Inside. Lively passes to Exum. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. These are his first free throws of the game. That one misses. And he's good on the second. The Timberwolves trail. For 3, DiVincenzo. The shot comes out. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Exum outside. 4-3. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Outside, DiVincenzo. High post read. Back to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. That won't go. Just 2 for 7 shooting. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Irving against DiVincenzo. Exum outside. Over Dillingham. Shot clock at 6. Exum's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. On the wing, Alexander Walker puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. To the wing on the left. Back to Washington. Launches it. Dillingham with a rebound. The Timberwolves shooting only 42%. They grab their own miss. Outside, DiVincenzo. They set a pick. Fires for 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Here's Lively. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Exum outside. Again, the miss by Dallas. Now here's DiVincenzo to end the drought. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Mavericks on top. They lead by a bucket. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Oh, got a piece of it. Irving with it. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That's good from Doncic. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
A strong finish by Doncic.
Defense was all over Doncic, so he smartly uses a pick to get free to shoot.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Timberwolves trail by 6. Randle, a screen on Irving. Here's Edwards. The Mavericks pull it in. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Doncic passes to Irving. Kicks it to Doncic. Edwards against Thompson to the middle. 6 to shoot over Edwards. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. Second chance effort. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Conley. Back to Daniels. second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup.
Look, if you're open, Conley sees you. That was a great pass.
Out to Thompson from outside the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Edwards outside. Gafford grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Doncic on the wing. Give him 8 points now. Thompson with it. He's picked up by Conley. Back to Thompson. Clay busting it up inside. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Outside Irving. That one goes in. And it's an 11-point Maverick lead.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Doncic against Edwards. Thompson right side. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
What poise from Thompson. Even while getting fouled, he stays cool and puts up the shot.
And he sinks the second. Timberwolves trail by 10. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. Exum's checked in for Irving. And it's Hardy in for Luka Doncic. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Lively with a screen on Edwards. Hardy, pass to Exum. Up and over Conley. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Kept alive, Randall, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 7.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Exum passes to Marshall. Washington outside. The 3, Hardy. Randall pulls down the board. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And that one's good from Conley. He's got 5.
And not just a jump shooter. Conley is also adept at finding real estate close to the rim.
Exum outside. Over Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards. Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And the second free throw is good. There's 6 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Just 3 on the clock. It's good! Edwards, what strength!
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Dallas on top. They lead by 5. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Mavericks making a change here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Klay Thompson comes in for Washington. Irving's checked in for Exum. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Hardy. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Irving. And here's Gafford. Here's Marshall. Now Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Now Gafford. Irving with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And it's in there.
And we all know Irving is a talented shooter. If you don't absolutely smother him, he will find shots.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Thompson outside. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Thompson gets a good look. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Randall with the drive, and it's blocked by Irving. The Mavericks lead by 5. Out to Thompson. Pass to Gafford. To the paint. Here's Marshall. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Then we also can't ignore how relentless they've been on defense, flustering the opponent and generating a lot of steals.
Fast break, Minnesota. Jumps up, and it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, terrific transition hustle from Randall. Getting out there and completing the fast break.
Here's Doncic. Here he goes. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Yeah, look, that shot took loads apart. Zero fear.
Out left to the wing. Doncic against Randall. Now here's Doncic. Not a lot of room. Gafford passes to Marshall. Over Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Washington's checked in for Dallas. A minute 50 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Here's Edwards. Tries again. Here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Edwards got 11 points in the quarter.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Washington with the ball. Here's Irving. Takes the 3. And Conley grabs the miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. And it's Randall with the jam.
You want Randall with the ball in his hands towards the end of these games. Prime example right there.
Doncic passes to Gafford. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Washington finds Doncic. Out to Thompson. 5 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 13-4 run. Gobert with a screen on Doncic. Conley passes to Gobert. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Outside Irving with the drive. McDaniels with some nice D.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Poke loose. Thompson with a steal. Gafford with a screen on Edwards. Look at Doncic finishing the break in style.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
It's tipped. And so the big win by Dallas in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson.
And it's Philadelphia to start out, and the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the 3 spot. Now here's Morant. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Down low, here's Edey. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From deep, Embiid. Great positioning on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
It's Morant with the drive. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that. Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
To the left side wing. Morant scanning the floor. Yep, that one goes in there.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And David Aldridge spoke with Nick Nurse. David.
Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here's George. After the three-pointer from Desmond Bane. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Morant against Maxey. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. There's the lob to Jackson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now, here's Maxey, 18 feet out. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Morant against Maxey. Sweet move. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:46 left to play in the first quarter.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Memphis leading. Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Outside for George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rebounded by Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. The kick out to Bane. Jackson dishes to Morant. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Jackson. Oh, good on the triple. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Embiid, the pass to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. That's 7 points for George. Now here's Morant. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Maxey. He got it! Wow! It's good! He did it!
Drained it!
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. 76ers lead by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Vince Williams out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. Clark a screen on George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. The league is attempting Clark to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. In the corner, it's Martin. And the rejection by Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Here's Yabusele. Kennard covering. And Drummond kicks to Lowry. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Martin the pass to Yabusele. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Grizzlies. Lays it up off the glass. Smart's got 5 now.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Lowry against Smart. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And Drummond kicks to Martin. To the wing right side, to the inside, and stolen by Williams. Aldama with the ball. Still scoreless. There's a screen by Aldama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Andre Drummond picks one up. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Rebound by Williams. Memphis leading by 4. In the corner, Smart with it. The Grizzlies with another miss. 76ers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Martin the pass to Yabusele. Back to Martin. Outside for Lowry. Clock at 4. Drummond with a screen on Smart. They get the rebound. Back to Martin. Smart against Lowry. They set the screen. Pass to Yabusele. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played, and it's Vince Williams with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Lobbed up there for Drummond. Can't stuff the alley-oop home. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Scooped up. Clark kicks to Williams. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Lowry looking around. Pass to Yabusele. Back to Lowry. Will it go? That does not fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. Kennard against Martin. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 9. Yabusele passes to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Outside Martin. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to Yabusele. Lowry for 3. Another miss by Philadelphia. Here's Clark. And he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
27. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot run line. They're measuring up that shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Paul George really making a difference here.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
We've got Tyrese Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with George. And there's Gordon. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. With the teardrop, it's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
The same day, Clark, that Tyrese Maxey was named to the All-Star game, he scored a career high and was great doing it.
How about that, Kevin? How ironic is that? It was his first All-Star selection, by the way, but this has been the story with Maxey. I mean, he just continues to make great progress in his game. He's a really dynamic young player with still room to grow.
And the shot goes in.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
Maxey against Morant. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And Morant throws it down.
Well, this is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
And here's Maxey. Pass to Gordon. Kicks it out to Maxey. And it's Oubre, the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Morant outside. And then Morant slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And then Morant slams it in.
And we all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Shot from the top of the key. And a little luck that time, but it drops. George has got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Morant outside. Here's Jackson. Outside for Jackson. Jackson, a screen on Gordon. And a wide open look for Bane. Hits the three-point bomb. Bane's got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. That's a 2 from Martin. Pass to Drummond. Lowry for 3. Carries it from three-point range. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Smart kicks to Kennard. Now, here's Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Clock at 6. Lobbed up there for Clark. And stolen by Drummond. Inside. It's intercepted. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. That's a 2 from Kennard. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Here's Lowry. And it's good, 2 points. Lowry's got his second basket of the game. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. Smart deciding where to go with it. Here's Aldama. And they recover it. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Santi Aldama is out there with Williams. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Smart, and it's Clark in at the 5. Now, here's Kennard. D right on him. From about 16, he clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 14. Martin against Williams. Some solid defense from Clark.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Good work there as it goes.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Maxey attacking for 3. Oubre. And the 76ers get it back. And Embiid is right there.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else they'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Edie. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Maxey into the lane. Outside, George. Oubre outside. Now here's Gordon. Outside, George. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Morant outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. The three from George. They get it back. The second effort. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Morant. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. The 76ers trail by 14. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Another miss by Philadelphia. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's the drive, and he converts the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
George nails the wide-open jump shot. George has got 9 points now in just the second half. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
My goodness, I didn't think they could top that last dunk, but it only took them a couple seconds.
Not much defense, Greg, on those last few possessions, but does anyone mind?
Not at all.
I don't think the fans have a problem with it one bit. This is some crowd-pleasing action we've got going right now.
Jackson dishes to Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Floats one. Great D that time from Oubre.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Memphis.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for John Morant.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Morant outside. Drives to the hoop, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
2K Sports, we have the NBA. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the five, roaming the paint. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
The baseline, Jay. Outside McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Edwards with it. Caruso covers. Up top, Randall. The three ball. And he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like, B.A., he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Edwards against Williams. Back to Holmgren. This one for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. The three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Dort, a screen on Randall. Williams against Randall. Williams passes to Dort. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Conley passes to Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Williams from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results. Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Holmgren. And he banks in the layup.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Knocks it loose. Dort with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Back to Dort. Down low. On the break. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Crafty move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander can hit you with a lot of moves. Tricky to defend.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the shot goes in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Thunder out in front. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Aaron Wiggins. Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Williams, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Now here's Wallace, guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Joe. Sinks it from distance. Joe's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. The rebound by Wiggins.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that and cost you another play.
Joe, the pass to Wallace. Wiggins outside. For 3, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Outside, DiVincenzo. 3-pointer. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by DiVincenzo. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Here's Wallace. No points yet. Outside Joe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Stolen by Miller. DiVincenzo with it. Now Wiggins defending. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Here's Dillingham. DiVincenzo on the wing. Williams grabs the board. Thunder leading by 4. Right side Joe. Hartenstein a screen. The 3. Reed with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Reed a screen on Wiggins. Here's Dillingham. And no good to start the night. Missing his first attempt there. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Hartenstein a screen. Pass to Williams. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Wiggins passes to Joe. From the wing. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Misses and the dry spell continues. Thunder leading by 4. To the inside, Williams. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Wallace, right side. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on DiVincenzo. He was all alone on that one. Joe's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Outside, DiVincenzo pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Wallace, the pass to Joe. Releases. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 30 seconds left in the first half. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. Outside, Alexander Walker. For 3, DiVincenzo. Hartenstein pulls it in. Wiggins looking around. Lets it fly from 18 and misses it off the right side of the rim. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Thunder. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been quite a game for Donte DiVincenzo.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, I don't know if you have enough game plans to slow him down. How do you guard a guy that good?
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's the Timberwolves 5. The Timberwolves trail. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Williams passes to Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniels with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Back to Edwards. For the lead. Ooh, the finish inside by Edwards.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he lobs it up top. Randle with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Edwards. Good work defensively by Caruso.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Williams from long range. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Gobert not bothered by the D.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Edwards. The kick out to Conley. To the wing, right side. Here's Randall. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Six to shoot. It's Dort on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. That one goes. Count it. And that'll tie this game up.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
Pass to Conley. There's a minute 47 left in the third. Off target from outside. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Williams with it. For the lead. Counted from distance. And now a 3-point Oklahoma City lead.
A defensive breakdown. Can't afford to leave him open from range.
Here's Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Williams, a screen on Conley. Caruso outside. Williams against Randall. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and over Conley. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Wiggins passes to Williams. Back to Wiggins. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Wallace outside. The steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Alexander Walker. Miller outside. Pass to Dillingham. Over Wiggins. That's good from Dillingham. On the assist by Reed. Dillingham's got his second basket. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Isaiah Joe. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Oh, they pick off the pass. Fast break, Minnesota. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Outside, Williams. Fires the three. Sinks the tray.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Edwards can't hit. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Randall with a steal. Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. Randall outside. Conley looking for an opening. Picked by Gobert. Minnesota again missing. The Thunder shooting around 50% of the game so far. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Caruso against Randall. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Edwards. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Timberwolves on D. 2-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Caruso. Good.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Edwards and pass to McDaniels. They can't stop the run with that one. Thunder leading by 4. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Over Edwards. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Randall outside. Now here's Conley. Randall, a screen on Caruso. Here's Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Tries to break his ice. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Williams a screen on Conley. Caruso pass to Williams. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
And that's an intentional foul. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
It's good from beyond the arc. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
The Thunder pull it in.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll